Let's try this game out. Downloaded it, played it a little bit, so I'm a little bit long in the career. We'll just see what happens here. Well, first thing, it starts you off. Um, it starts you off with a van. Well, then it goes to this clean the back garden, then this clean the bungalow, and then clean the playground. This house, and then these are optional ones, which are quick and easy. I mean, I could do them again. I think. Don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's under free play. Yeah. But I only get $12 for doing it, so it's really not worth it. And same way with those. They don't bring in a whole lot. So I'll clean out this old boot. It's gonna bring $350. Whatever. Let's see what happens. It's just a little game. Don't know if there's any music. I don't think there is. Ain't the best game, or it's just a little, what you call it? I don't know what you would call this. ASMR, relaxing, cleaning. Ah, fail. I made a line. And you could start wherever you want to. You could start at the bottom, you could start at the top, you could do whatever you want to do. There's different tips, you know, for the gun. Like this one, just a straight stream. Then you got a curlicue one, which really takes out things that's what do you call it? Really baked into the thingy. You could buy all kinds of different there's all you know, all your different tips, your soap tips and stuff like that. Then you got um, my nozzles that I have purchased. Um, there's a shop that this is where you go to upgrade your stuff. So currently I'm on the urban. This is the one I have. Then you got to get 40 stars to unlock that one. That pressure washer. And 90 stars to unlock that one, plus 5,000 some monies in the game. That's what I have right now. And then, you know, this is for the first pressure washer right here. This one here is for the second upgrade one. Same way with this one. And then that one. This is the third one, and then the Pro is the max one, I guess. Don't have that yet. But then you got all kinds of freaking cleaning liquids and everything else to play with, and I don't use any of these unless I really have to. And then I haven't figured out how to put the clothes on yet. But there are clothes that you can buy, gloves. It is multiplayer. You know, you can play this with your friends if you got any. And I got some, but I don't think they'd play this game with me. Who knows? But that's the shop. They got like challenge mode, so got this best time. You know, same way with the vehicles. Water challenge. You wash the vehicle with the less amount of water or in the least amount of time. Uh, let's see. And there's bonus jobs. I don't have all the DLCs for this game, but I mean, it has some. These are all the free ones. You know, there's quite a bit. So I mean, clean the Mars rover, gnome fountain, steam locomotive, and then these ones here. It starts. It gives you. This is what you use on the game. You know, this is what it. If you don't like, I don't have the money for this one here, and I don't have the level stars for that one there. But if you start this job, it's automatically gonna give you that one to use on this job, and same way with that one. And you can't change. You can't change them, in the middle. And I'm assuming that's the same way with this one here. And if I did this one, it'd just bring in 500 bucks. You know, the same way with this one. This one would give me 1,000 for doing it, but it's probably a lot bigger. The same way with this one, $900. Now, I think it only gives you 5 stars. So 5 star, 5 star. Each one that you complete will give you stars. And that that is how you buy these things. So I need 40 stars to buy that one. I need 90 stars to buy that one. So you got to progress and do missions in order to whatchamacallit, to get better equipment, I guess. But I don't know. It's just a little relaxing game, kind of like the Ship Graveyard Simulator 2 that I play, where you bust down ships and things to that effect. I don't know, just simple, nothing major. So, and I don't have any music playing in the background, so I'm not that fancy yet. But you know, it is what it is. I'll get there at some point eventually. I mean, I'd sing to y'all, but I don't think you guys would appreciate that much, as all I do is just make a joyful noise. To me, it's a joyful noise. To other people, it's bad. That's all this game is, just a little bit of this and that. Nothing major important. I figure somebody wanted to watch it, they go watch it. No, I fell down again. You turd. But I usually start from the top and work my way down. I find sometimes it may be easier that way. And in real life, when you're power washing something, it's kind of how you want to do it. Start from the top. Because if you start from the bottom and work your way up, everything falls down to the bottom anyway, so you got to clean that all over again. So why not start from the top? And there is a progress bar of the item that you're trying to clean. And when you do get it clean, it goes ding. And there are 2 different aim modes. Move, you move kind of a little bit. You could change your spray from vertical to horizontal. Flinting. If I'm too close, it won't let me. It won't let me spray. Ding. Roof's done. And the further you are away from it, harder certain stains are to get off. You got different different tips to help with hard stains getting off. This game's been out for a while too, so I mean, kind of benefits me, I guess. Old guy playing old games. Can't complain. I mean, I play a little bit of everything. I'm just stepping away from Borderlands for the time being. I mean, I will come back to it. I know that's what most of you guys kind of watch me for, but got a stinky butt butt. Martha says I got a stinky butt butt. Bing. Yes, I know I could use soap and stuff like that too, but I haven't come across something that this thing hasn't taken care of yet. I mean, granted, there are some, like if you're using some of the starting pressure washers, then yeah, you could, you might need soap to help get some of the grime off. If I make you sick, I'm sorry. yogurt tube. Martha Hubbard. Johnny bit me. Doc, we found a mucky old thing in our garage. Let us know when you're free to come over and give it a wash. Okay. Martha Hubbard, I'm going poo. Like, come on, do you really have to tell me you're going poo, Martha? It's like, that's one of the reasons why I don't do Facebook all the time, because I remember those days. It's like everybody posted everything, where they were going, when they were gonna be back. It's like, get the fuck out of here. I give two flying fucks. It's like it got to the point where I don't do social media anymore because of that mess. It's like, I don't need to know what you're doing every single minute of the frickin' day. How do I get in here? Ball thing. And when you get to a certain point on the percentage level, it'll automatically ding, and then you don't have to clean it. So like that, it was not fully, wasn't fully complete, but it was complete enough. I find the 15-degree tip works pretty much the best. I mean, it don't have a real good, it's not a wide pattern, but I feel that it does better than the green pattern. Sorry about all that. Charlie found my phone. Oh. Yeah, blame it on Charlie. Uh-huh. Always somebody else's fault, never your own. What's the matter with the world today? It's never my own fault. It's always somebody else's. Take responsibility for your actions. It goes a lot further. It's about time that thing frickin' dinged. All I got now is the front of the boot to do. Oh. Not much, Chopper. Just sitting here playing a Powerwash Simulator. Just a ASMR game. Nothing major. Nice and chill. That's all. Come on. You gotta make me put the ladder over there, ain't you? Looks like I'm gonna have old man Rum's crew watching me for a second. Now, you don't have to stop by and give any a thumbs up. You don't have to do that. I'll appreciate it though, 'cause I do it to y'all guys too. Yeah. Just a little ASMR game, that's all. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. I appreciate that, Chop. Thank you. I mean, some of these games ain't for everybody, but I kind of like it. I don't know. I kind of like the dumb ones. Right. If you ain't doing what you like, then why do it? You're exactly right. You know, and that's how I am in real life too, with jobs and stuff like that. I find that if you are in a job that you like to do, you'll go far in it. But if you're in a job that you don't like doing, you know, it's one of those things like, I gotta wake up and do this 9 to 5 all over again. You know, but when you get a job like what I do, build aircrafts, it's like, ooh, I enjoy it. I love it. I go in there, bang some rivets, drill some holes, and you know, you start from nothing and then you got something into a flying product. It's unbelievable. Wouldn't have it any other way. You know, then like growing up, I didn't have any money. You know, and all my friends were all driving around dirt bikes and all kinds of things. You know, fancy equipment, and I'm sitting there thinking, well, what the hell am I gonna do? All I got is a pedal bike. You know, but I knew how to fix engines. I knew how to, you know, so I go in people's yards and they got old mowers and stuff like that. Well, hell, I was like, well, let me go knock on the door and see if they what they're gonna do with that mower, you know, run mower. He's like, 90% of the time, if you could get it out of the yard, it was yours for free. I was like, I'll be right on over, and I'd get them. I'd take them out of the yard, and then I would go figure out what's the matter with it and fix it, and then I would make them go fast. I mean, hell, I had some of them that are way faster than what they should have been. Like, my first one I made go about 35 mile an hour, and I thought that was a death trap. The second one even went faster, and it was a smaller mower. Now I got one that's got a dirt bike motor on it. I don't know. It's an obsession of mine. But it's fun. I enjoy it. So if anything ever happens to the job that I'm at now, I got something to fall back on. You know, working on small engines. But yeah, you do a hobby. You get into the field that you like doing, you'll go far. You'll definitely far. It took me years to figure that out. I love teaching. It's always a new day with kids. Very much so. You know, and it's funny because my home ec teacher, uh, when I was in school, we had, I took child development as an elective course, and one of their things that they brought in was a whole bunch of kids. I mean, this is probably about 10th or 11th grade that I was in, and we had that course where toddlers from the elementary school would come in, and we'd have to study them. Well, not study them, but entertain them and see how our learn their mentality skills or their mobility skills and stuff like that. Well, the first day I had five. You know, we each all had five students or five little kids that we were in charge of. Well, by the time the third day came around of doing this, I had all of the kids sitting around and doing all kinds of stuff. And the teacher come up to me and it's like, how did you get all these kids? I was like, I only started out with five. All the rest of them just come to me. And it's like, well, what are you doing? I was like, I'm getting down on their level and I'm playing with them. Yeah, and they're like, well, it's like you got to give the kid, you got to give the children back to the, you know, the other ones that they're assigned to. I was like, I've tried, but they keep on coming back. He's like, you know, so she took me away from that whole scenario. You know, it's like you don't have to do any more. The kids like you for some reason, so you just sit over here with you know, with the teacher and just watch. Well, lo and behold, when I was in the military, you know, my first duty state or my first tour over in Iraq, R&R comes, and we go down to Qatar, and they have one of the big malls that was in there. There's like 6 stories. The first story was like men's clothing or something like that. The second story was something different. The third story was like a entertainment center, with all like electronics and video games for the kids and the adults. The very top floor was like where the women were over there. But in the very center, everything was open. You could look straight down from the center, and there was an ice skating rink in there. Well, that ice skating rink, was on RR. I was like, man, I've never been ice skating. I think it's about time that I try to go ice skating. Well, all the kids are out there on the floor, and I go in there as an adult, and I'm putting on these ice skates, and these kids don't even speak a lick of English, but they see me go down there, put on my skates, and start wobbling over towards the out onto the ice, and then all these kids start coming up to me and grab me and drag me around and try to help skate, and I'm trying to push them away because I know I'm gonna fall. I was like, no, no, just let me go, let me go, and the kids are like, by the time I fell a couple times and looked up, and you could just see all these eyes looking down at the center floor. It's like, who is this knucklehead out in the ice with all our kids? I mean, they were smiling, they were laughing, then this guy comes out with this blow up type thing, that costume that he had on, and the kids are, it gave me a chance to get acclimated to skating. So the kids were all chasing him around, trying to undo his suit and everything else. I mean, it's just, I don't know what it is. Kids are drawn to me on that aspect. And the teacher, I was looking back at it years ago, and what the teacher said to me is like, you could probably be, a teacher. And it's like, I just looked at it, it's like, no, I couldn't be a teacher. Not a, no, I give a lot of respect to you guys for, for that, for the teaching and stuff, because I know how I was as a kid. You wouldn't want me, I was a troublemaker. I was really a troublemaker in high school, in school. Always got taken down to the principal's office, got my butt whooped because of something dumb I did. Yeah, but I don't know. I have a lot of respect for teachers that teach kids. But nowadays, with all the garbage that's coming into them, I don't know. I would fight the system. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. Listening to my little story. But yeah, just, chill game, nothing major. Until I get 98% done here, and then I gotta figure out what I missed. Because when it gets to 99%, no problem, Chop. I signed that dotted line. So wherever they wanted to send me, I went. I loved it. I wouldn't change anything that I did. I would do it all over again in a heartbeat. All over again. The friends that you meet, the whole 9 yards. Boot walls, window frame. One thing. And wood trim. bit wall, window trim. Which one is it? Well, it ain't that one. It's this one. Where do you go? That little spot? What a dog. I need to get to sleep, bro. Keep on keeping on. Will do. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Window frame. How come I can't see where the dirt is? Oh, right there. Ding. Wooden trim. Oh boy. Now here's where the stress comes in. Which wooden trim is it? That one. Bet you it's one of these ones up here. Yep. Have a good one, Chop. Thanks again. Wooden trim, wooden trim. This one. Which one is it? That one? No. That one? No. That one? That one? What's that, Lilith? Shield wall, RW. Thanks for stopping by. Stealth Master, howdy. DJ. Where's my trim that I need to clean? Stoner. Greg Chavez. I don't know where it is. I just spray, hoping I get it. Come on, go ding somewhere. There might be a shield wall in here somewhere. That would be pretty cool if they add that to the game. Okay. That ain't it. How about... What's up, Gunner? This one. Wood trim. Where are you? That one. Oh, look at that. Where are you dirty at? On the top. Oh. Alright, go get my ladder here. Really? That little spot? There. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that one's done. Then it gives a little thing of where I went, what I did. Ta-da! Find out what's next. Oh, clean the vintage car. Yeah, we'll clean that thing. It's even got "wash me" written on it. No cleaner attached. What's up, MC? Caitlin rating you too. Oh wow. Well, that's interesting. Well, thank you too for that. Sent your peeps to watch some cleaning action by Putz. Nice. Thank you much. Hopefully it's entertaining enough. I mean, y'all can talk to me if you want to. Rust. Caitlin let me here. Well, thanks for stopping by. She's a good dude. Dudette. Didn't mean to call you a dude, Caitlin. Dudettes. What am I playing? I am playing Powerwash Simulator. It's been I don't know. It's quite old. Just I don't know, something that I haven't played in a very long time, and just give it another go. Yeah, I am a simulator dude. I like doing all kinds of different little simulators. They swapped. I played few games, and now you're playing The Sims. Yep. I mean, I usually am playing Borderlands, but I don't know. Just wasn't feeling it. So I'm just, I guess, doing a little bit of ASR, I guess. ASMR, or whatever you want to call that stuff. Except for I'm not doing the funny mouth noise thing. You can ask any question that you want. It is. It is. Like, what did I miss? Where is it? Yeah, you go ahead and ask any question that you want, bud. Why isn't I a billionaire already? Well, first of all, I don't want to be a billionaire. That's the first thing. Money can make you live comfortable, but it can't buy you happiness, dude. That's what I look at. You know, and I don't like the aspect of they live different lives. You know, I've seen when people make money, they change, and a lot of times it's not for the good. So, yeah, and I don't want to be a billionaire, to tell you the truth. They do. They exactly do lose reality. Would you change? No, I wouldn't change. I would not change in the slightest. When I was making the most money of my life is when I was the least happiest, and most almost killed me. I hear you on that, Salivar Gaming. I mean, don't get me wrong. I make decent money now. You know, what job I have. But as far as, oh, yep, you have a good night there, Miss Caitlin. Thank you. So you could be an awesome billionaire for us, right? I could be, but you know, and the funny thing is with being a billionaire, a lot of people will look at you. It's like, oh, you got money. You don't know how it is. you know, they get into an attitude that changes their, the common man's or common woman's belief on that individual. Not it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's just not one of those things. I don't want nothing to do with them. I mean, I've flown them before. I've flown some high paying dignitaries and stuff, and some of them are a lot of them are down to earth, but for the most part, I don't want the headaches that they go through. Like Ted Nugent, he goes through a lot of headache dealing with all kinds of different things. I don't want them headaches. Everybody's asking him for money. Girls are throwing themselves at him just to get a hold of his money. It's just like, and even if I was a billionaire, I wouldn't tell you guys. I would never tell you guys that I'm a millionaire, billionaire, broke as a joke. I would never tell you guys that. Because half the time, if I told you I was a millionaire, you know how many people would want to, hey, could you loan me some money? Could you do this? Could you do that? It's just enables the wrong crowd. You would be an awesome billionaire. That's it. I would be. Whose idea was to wash this stupid car? Of course, RW would answer that. Straps fit. Oh, that thing's done. Bumper. Yeah, I wouldn't trust a Canadian with that much money either. Trust is earned, though. I will say that. Trust is earned. I just don't give my trust to anybody. If that thing didn't have highlights like that, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be able to see jack squat of anything where it was. What'd you put? End quote. Oh, in quotation marks. I trust you. Well, that's where the car's the dirtiest, the front end of the car. I should not wash that thing. It's just gonna get dirty again. I don't know if I ever seen somebody step on top of my car like that or whatever, on top of the roof like that. I think I would flip out. Yep. Bonnet. That's the hood. Come on, I want that thing. The mirror. Wonder how picky it's gotta be. Yeah, it's just a car for this mission. What's up, Bruce? Yeah, you could spell it however you want to. You're good. I think pain in the butt. Have I ever played any of the Far Cry games? No, I have not. I have not. You know, to be honest with you, I'm not really a fan of the Far Cry games. There's something about them that I just don't really... I don't know. Years ago, I've watched some guys play them, and it looked the replayability of them ain't there. Not like it is for Borderlands, the Borderlands series and stuff like that. So a lot of like Far Cry 1, 2, 3, they were just a bunch of cut and paste. Now Far Cry 4 and 5 and 6, yeah, I don't know, it's just I don't know. I don't know what to tell you on them. Guess they're not my cup of tea. That's why I'm here, and you have the sauce. Whatever that's supposed to mean, dude. I'm an old guy, I don't know what that means. Well, %. What thing? hell's that? Stop it. Alright. What am I looking for? Tire. Horn. Grill. Light bulb. This light bulb. Dang. Come on. Where's the handle? Ah. I ain't no badass, but I am just an everyday common person. That's all I am. That's all I ever want to be. Whenever you put badass on you, it's a target for a lot of other people. Canopy hinges. Door hinges. Wing mirrors. What are wing mirrors? Is this wing mirror? Grill. Canopy hinges. Where are the canopy hinges? Oh. I just spray the heck out of them until they go ding. There. Hey, you got a complete Ask the 19 people watching to chat with us. That would be nice. That would be 21. A lot of them are AFKs from other channels, which is no big deal. Car's done. A pretty neat looking car. I like how it does that little time lapse. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I could clean the fire station there, Mr. Rum. You want me to. But I think I am gonna upgrade my tools. Make me a little smoke here. Or I could actually go into this. Let's see what we got in here. We could clean a submarine, clean an aquarium. I got to clean a paintball area or excavator, Spanish villa. I got to clean a food truck, a satellite dish, solar station. I can clean an airplane. That thing. As everything is, I do that in real life. I don't need to clean an airplane in real life on the game. Clean the modern mansion. No, I already did the rover. What's in here? Clean a dessert parlor. Ew. Clean the park sculpture. Subway train. What is a golf course I was cleaning? That one. Oh no, it was Prime Vista was the one that I was using. I'm gonna upgrade here. Maybe 45 stars. Oh, that one's 2,000. I don't have enough money for that yet. Not enough money. Won't let you buy those until you unlock the handle. Yeah, I don't have any of those yet. What's this one? Oh. Well, that's pretty neat looking. Tomb Raider. Oh, it cleaned the Jeep too. Pre-wash complete. Or rewash complete. Tomb Raider drops. Oh, you gotta do the mansion first. SpongeBob. Clean the ice rink. Clean the Halloween house. Santa's workshop. Clean the cruise ship deck. Very interesting. Go back to doing the course. Borderlands is not too far, or not too close. Try that again. Borderlands is not close. Borderlands is not as close to Far Cry games. You could try them. I can try them. I don't know. Let's see. Where did I leave off? I wonder if I can get this whole ball to go in the hole. Get in the hole, ball. Say, aw. I don't think it'll go in there. Oh. Oh well. I guess that ball don't want to go in its home. That's all this is, just a little bit of up and down, left and right, cleaning. Far Cry games would be perfect for me. Maybe. I don't know, there's just something, there's something about the Far Cry games that I'm not a fan of. I think maybe it's because of company that it's with. No offense, no offense to it. It just, I don't know. It's something that rubbed me wrong the wrong way. I know what my potential is, dude. Where am I from? The United States? Pennsylvania area? About the same area that Caitlin is from. She is actually about an hour or so north of where I live. Hour to 45 minutes. So if you know where she's from, you'll have an idea where I'm from. But it's not actually where I grew up at. I was born up here. but I didn't live up here all my life. Like my high school years are spent up where I'm at now, but I don't consider that where I grew up. I grew up in Florida. That's where I consider where I grew up. Hurricane Andrew cooked us out, or kicked us out from where we were living down in Florida, and my grandparents were living up here in Pennsylvania. Oh, look at the little googly eyes. So, yeah, we lost. I was probably about 15 or 16 when Hurricane Andrew came through. Lost everything. All we had basically was a week's worth of clothes on our back. That was it. That's when I realized that the world is a rough place. Everything's not given to you for free. You have to work for what you get. You know, for some people, it's a rude awakening. You know, they take things so much for granted and don't realize what they have right in front of them. And that's a shame that it's like that. It takes a major disaster in your life to figure out what's going on. So I'm not a couple? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh no, me and Caitlin, no. No. I'm single. And that's how I want to be. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a girlfriend or anything to that effect. It's just, it's a lifestyle that I chose. Like, now I could go out and get a girlfriend and stuff like that if I wanted to, but I don't want to. You know, I'm getting up there in age. You know, it's just, sorry. I don't need Moody. I don't want that. Oh, Moody Raid. Oh. Well, welcome to my stream, fellas, from Moody Farms. I am old as dirt. Me and Rum about the same age, so. You'll get there one day eventually, Stoner. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying that. There's Moody Raid, yeah. That's cool. No, I'm not. Have a good one there, Bruce. enjoy yourself. Have a good night. I feel like it already. And it's only just, if you feel like it already right now, Stoner, I feel bad for you whenever you get to be, you know, pushing 50. I could only imagine what type of stuff you're going to be going through. I'm lucky. I am extremely lucky to that I'm in, you know, decent enough health to still run around and do things. From the kids, I hear they can do that to you. Well, that's true, but I've had gray hair ever since I was 18, though. It does. Manual labor does take a lot out of you. Look, I'm washing a shield. Or is that a home plate? That's a shield. There's gotta be a shield around here somewhere. Stuck on. Where's your shield at, buddy? This thing? I don't think that's a shield. I don't think those would be shields either. They look like lopsided breast or something. Maybe it's up there, I don't know. Let me clean your boot up for you, buddy. There. How you like them apples? But sorry, I was dealing with something. Anyways, night aggravated. No, no problem, Moody. Enjoy yourself. Have a good night. Hopefully, hey, don't go to bed all angry. That's not good for you. Ain't good to go to bed angry, because then you wake up all pissed off, and then you're pissed off for the rest of the day. It's not a good thing. Find something that calms down there, Moody. Nothing's worth getting all ticked off about something. That's why I'm single. Nobody tell me what to do. And be angry all I want. I hear ya. I hear ya, Moody. But still, it's not good to go to bed angry. Let's fodder together, then. There's gotta be a shield in here somewhere. Yeah, there's shields. Suffers emotions and moodiness are all part of human nature. It's usually only a significant other that it can affect. Without one, it affects only me. We are humans and have emotions. Oh, your phone changed it. Meant emotions. Yeah. Yep, I understand that. Except for I don't let emotions get the best of me, though. But that's the difference between man and female. Men usually don't govern by emotions. They don't let emotions drive us. And that's why a lot of times you'll never see females in the front lines because of that reason. Not saying that they can't do it. It's just men treat women differently. Maybe not our country, America, but when a female gets captured in another country, it's a lot different for them than if a male gets captured in a different country. There, I cleaned 2 shields. What the hell's in there? What are you doing in there? Get out of there. Alright, rotate this thing. joke, but somewhat true. It is true. It is true. Hmm. Do you want to know why that is, Moody? I can tell you why most men in this generation, this younger generation, are such wusses. It's because a lot of them come from a single parent household. And a lot of them don't have a father in their life. Women, if you really think that, I don't think so, Moody. I really don't. There's a lot of guys that are in hiding right now, just waiting to make their move. But a lot of them come from, a lot of it is coming from a single parent household that don't have a father in the house to provide a backbone for these young males. And they're all emotional due to the fact that, lo and behold, who are they raised by? Now, you may not think so, but it is true. Anyhow, when I was growing up and I got a boo-boo or something like that, keep on telling yourself that there. You could keep on telling yourself that. The reason why you think that is because most men will not, most good men will not hit women. Yes, it equals problems. Very much so. Like, yeah, going back to that thing that I was saying, when I got hurt, and mom would be, oh, what'd you do that for? Oh, come on, this and that, and she would baby you. Now my dad, whenever I got hurt and came to that, he's like, quit being a fucking pussy, walk it off, buttercup. Suck it up, drive on. Now, there's a big difference between those two. There's a big difference between those two. My mom was a nurse, but she also knew boys will be boys. We are bound to get hurt. We're bound to get stitches. And I did. The only reason why I got stitches is because every time I go in there, they give me a lollipop when I was younger. I got free candy. Mom and Dad didn't give me candy when I was growing up. Now, granted, I did learn from my mistakes, though. And there's for a mom. Yes, I did. Do you see bone? Oh, do you see bone? Did you? I don't know what DIW is. You're fine. Go back outside. Right. Oh, did you die? Okay. Now, it was some of the dumb things. It was some of the dumb things, that I did deserve to get stitches or anything like that. Because, jumping on the sofa and trying to play Superman, next thing you know, you make a miscalculation, you end up hitting your head on the end of the coffee table. Well, Dad saw it, and he's like, here, have a rag. Put the rag on top of your head. 3 hours later, Mom comes home. What in Sam Hill? Let me see that. How come you didn't take him to the hospital? You could see his bone, his skull. So, lo and behold, Mom took me to the hospital. Oh, it was fun. But I learned my lesson from that. Don't jump on the sofa. Don't end up very well. I mean, that happened when I was like 3 years old too. So, I mean, it wasn't that important. This one is clean the mini golf course. It's a bonus one. This one's actually pretty big. Good morning, Mr. Celtic Hunter. Stewardy lad. Was Alice in Wonderland. Yeah. Don't know if I actually have that one. Oh, that's these ones. I don't have that one downloaded yet there. Oh, Canine. I don't have Wallace and Gromit, Shrek, SpongeBob, Back to the Future, Warhammer. I don't have those ones yet. Just the ones that come with the free ones or whatever it was. So the seasonal, uh, Midgar, Tomb Raider. I basically just picked this game up. I have it on the Xbox. I just never really played it on the Xbox. Back to the Future was good. That's cool. I mean, I'll probably get them eventually, but at the moment, the time being, I can't make it up there. There we go. It is weirdly satisfying to play. It is multiplayer. It is currently, my neck of the woods, 3:30, 3:36, somewhere in there. For some, it's 2:30 or 8:30 at night or whatever. I've never done multiplayer in it either. It is. I enjoy pressure washing in real life. Especially on hot days. It feels good. I literally just pressure wash. Just pressure washing shit to use the pressure washer. When they don't really need to like to take weeds off my walkway. 4:30 in the morning there, huh? Brazil. That's cool. Oh, turd. Let me stick that thing over here. Oh, that's where it goes. I pressure wash, good bit of stuff. But that's because it needs it. Like a lot of my tractors I pressure wash after I'm done out in the fields with them. And then I grease them. Do a lot of things with the pressure washer. You're off to bed. Have a great night or morning or whatever time it is. No problem, Stoner. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good night too. What would be your greatest teaching for us young dumb people? Try everything in life once, do the fun things twice. Or more than once. That's what I would say. I don't know, to tell you the truth, I don't really have a whole lot of words of wisdom. It really sucks not being able to sleep more than 2 to 4 hours at a time. Yeah, I don't know. I never had that. Never really had that feeling. I only sleep about 4 hours a night. What my words of wisdom? Try everything in life. Try everything in life once. Do the fun things more than once. Don't be afraid to try new things. You never know what you actually are going to like. Hopefully that makes sense. Now, if it goes against your morals, don't do it. I have meds I take every 4 hours. For the last 8 years, I can't sleep more than 2 to 4 hours at a time. Yeah, I I understand, Canine. I do. The reason why I only get 4 hours of sleep is from my post-traumatic stress syndrome from being out there in Iraq and Afghanistan. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Canine. So, like, if I was to go to sleep at 8 o'clock, I'd be up at midnight from a night fright, and then after that, I wouldn't be able to go to sleep. I get I get stuck. I get stuck on those very easily, but I don't know if it's because I get stuck by myself or it's the game making me get stuck. Uh, your guess is as good as mine. Gateway banners done. Gateway crenellations. CIPD sucks. Yeah, so basically I just learned to deal with it. So, I mean, I did go to a shrink about it, but they I don't know, because there was such a big gap, when the first Gulf War happened back in 89 to 92. and then Iraq, Afghanistan in 2002, all the way up till, when I came back in 2004, um, yeah, when I came back in 2004, there was a lot of shrinks that never been in that situation, so they didn't know. It's hard to explain because they've never been in that situation, so they don't know um, what the soldiers actually went through. Because there's been such a big gap. It's hard for them to be put in their shoes at that time. So it's like, well, why don't you try this? Why don't you try that? Why don't you try this? And if that don't work, then we'll give you this medication to take. I'm not one for medication. I don't like taking medications for that. I just it's not something that I like um, doing. So I stopped going to that shrink because it wasn't getting me anywhere. So basically, I would just go until I got tired and fell asleep, and it's been that way ever since. That's why you see me playing games all the way up until 6:30 in the morning here before I start getting tired. And I have no alarm clock to wake me up. Yeah, I have no alarm clock. So, my body automatically tells me, hey, you know, the only thing I don't like about it is the fact that I have to do my laundry, my bed sheets quite often. Not from urinating or anything like that. It's from night frights, sweating. And I don't know. That's that's where my biggest thing is. If I could get away from having to do that, it wouldn't be so bad. But I don't know. I don't know. And that's another reason why that I don't want. That's another reason why I want to be single. So I have no idea. During those night frights, I don't know what I do. As far as uh, if somebody was sleeping next to me, I don't know what would happen. And I don't want to take that chance. Now, granted, everybody has a different story, different scenario that they went through. Their body reacts differently to trauma. and it all sucks, you know, in their own way. Look it up, DJ. It is all. Yeah, it is all. Started with Julian Barr 8 years ago. Was paralyzed in the hospital for 3 months, in a wheelchair for 6. A walker for 6 months. Now use a cane 75% of the time. Mobility support service dog 20% of the time, and 5% I can walk without either. Wow. Constant pain. You got yourself a little troll mule. Well, now you know why I play in bed and not at a desk like most of y'all. I have to keep my feet up as much as possible or the pain is intolerable. I could understand that. Well, we have a saying for something like that. It's probably not the wisest saying, but we have a saying for it. If it causes you that much pain, why not just cut them off? I don't recommend doing that, K9. I know sometimes you want to, though. I hear ya. I hear you on that. Oh, they won't cut. Oh. I'm evil? No. I ain't evil. I am probably one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. Very rarely do I think about myself. It's better giving than receiving. Now, I may be a goofball, but I chose to be that way. You gotta have some sort of humor in your life. I'm doing DJ. I'll be better in about an hour when needs kick in. Or meds kick in, right? Pain level is an 8. Meds will take it to a tolerable 5. 4 or 5 in an hour or so. See, that's... I don't know. I don't rely on meds to take stuff away from me. It was. And I understand that too. About the only medication that I take is Aleve. That thing ding? No. Still has a little bit of something on it. Well, PTSD, like if I get a headache or anything like that, that's what I go to. But other than that, no, I don't take anything for it. I mean, the VA did prescribe me Ambien, but I don't take it. Never have. I tried once, and it just, I don't know. It makes me feel weird whenever I go to sleep or wake up. I don't like it. And they know that. There's always, I mean, from what I've been finding out and stuff like that, there's always something um what am I trying to say? There's always something that's natural that'll help something. You know, like instead of me taking medication for sleep, I just go until I get tired. You know, and then now your situation is a little bit different. I can understand that you're in pain, and you know that is different than my situation. And they did do a sleep study on me. Um, and the reason why they give me the Ambien is to get into REM sleep. And that's as soon as I kind of hit REM, that's when all the shit starts happening, and that's when I wake up. Yeah, they put you in a room. You know, that's not even your own. Yeah, they suck. They straight up suck. There'd be no way I would wash a bow with a friggin' power washer. And with here, the good for the electrodes. Yeah, I had to go to a salon to get it out. Yeah. Of course, of course, I don't know. It just didn't feel right. I don't, yeah, well, nowadays, the sleep studies could be done at your, in the comfort of your home, in my opinion. You know, I mean, because 90% of the time your adrenaline is already up, and it's trying, you know, it's kind of hard to go to sleep with adrenaline already in your system. You know, you're in a much different area, not familiar to you. It just, I don't know. I never did like them. This one's big. Big old map. Go out a diagnosis from to nothing. Nothing to help, right? Got a diagnosis from it too. Own it to yourself, K9, and you will be powerful. Embrace it all and turn it to your own power. Control it and be sovereign. Autocorrect is killing you. Yeah, there is a way to turn it off, but I haven't turned mine off yet. It does the same thing to me too. Except for mine, like when I do the autocorrect or whatever it is, it changes some of the words. Like it recognizes the words are right, but that changes to what it thinks I mean. I don't like that. It's like, no, that's not what I said. Stop putting that stuff on there. It's even worse now with me learning Gaelic on my phone. Ooh. There's in Gaelic words sometimes now too. That's pretty cool. Glad to see you playing this tonight, Putz. Like Borderlands and all, but this is cool to me too. It is. It's different. Change of pace. I mean, it was either this or my ship graveyard simulator too, where I bust down cargo ships. What am I missing here? It's really cool. There are a lot of cool people from Missouri, and I'm from Brazil. The world is big. Think about that. It is big. There is all kinds of different type of people that you can meet out there. Different cultures, different backgrounds, different ways of thinking. That one ding already. Six-hole target leg. Yeah, it did ding. from, K9? I should still be here. Holy cow. I think it's hitting stuff all the way on that side of the map. Doing very much so, but it's like really interesting. Boing. It is. I do watch them every now and then. Guess that's its limitation. I mean, that's pretty far away. Huh. This is one of those games that if you start falling asleep, you start doing one of these numbers. And if you're down on the floor, it might actually clean stuff for you. Yeah, yeah, you definitely see your path into grime. I didn't know about. I rarely use the special cleaners. Yeah, I don't. I don't use. Yeah, I don't. I don't use this. I don't use any of these. If it don't come off with that spinny one, then I'll go over and use some of the cleaners. But for the most part, the 15-degree one is basically the one I use the most anyway. Yeah, like that that car one that I did. That was the first time that I used any type of cleaner. I mean, $10 for what is it? You go to the store. I don't want to go to Greer. I want to go to the store. I mean, $10 for 10 liter for 1 liter. I was like, really? I got you, RW or DJ. Thanks for stopping by. Yep. But yeah, it just I don't think you really need to clean her all that much. I mean, maybe in the beginning if you don't have the funds to purchase the upgraded freaking pressure washer wand, but I don't know. It's not that hard to get money in this game. I'm curious. Huh, not leaving. Right. right into my room. Oh, no problem. I'm curious how multiplayer though kind of works. No, DJ ain't no troublemaker. What am I playing on? PS5. I mean, I got it on both systems. I have it on the Xbox Series X also. You gotta use the hose power washer. Don't matter to me. If you want to. I ain't very far in it. As far as, whatchamacallit. What upgrades I have. Well, the ones on the bonus ones, like, the ones on the bonus ones, this is, you can't upgrade these. This is what you have. This is what they, force you to do the job with. Like, this one is just the basic one. This one is the second wand that you start with. This one is the third wand. And then this one here is the big wand. Now in career mode, that's where you go to upgrade your wand. But I don't have 2,000 monies yet for the third one, and I can't get the professional one because I don't have 90 stars yet. I'm only at 45 stars. Now, if I get it, I won't be at my level I am anyway. Okay. DJ is an angel, guys. Well, yeah, it is how I start. Gotta level it up. Yep. And I'm getting there. I'm getting there. And I'm not sure how much it was. It's just, it was in my library, so I decided to download it and play around with it. is the worst of us together. In quotes. What am I playing this time? What is this? Powerwash Simulator. What I'm playing, Schnolding. Trying a different game here and there. Yeah, I'll break from the monotony of other people and stuff like that. Experimenting. Yeah, I broke my legs. Ding. You missed a spot. Did this upper part ding? No. Still a little bit somewhere. There it goes. You're gonna go find something to eat. Powerwash 2 is coming out. Oh, that ought to be interesting. I haven't seen that yet. I haven't quite figured out which is better direction to go. Left or right, up, down. Everyone in the room wearing the same G-string while cleaning together. That would probably make me cringe. As long as it stays in the banana hammock, it would probably be alright. I probably wouldn't have a problem with it. But if it comes out of that banana hammock, we'll have some problems. Come on, Paul. You asked. Go that way. Go in the hole. Whoa, a little too much for that one. No, I don't want to see tallywhackers while they're. Yeah, good and stuck now. In the Alice, when you play croquet, well, that's pretty cool. Yes, the thing in the upper left shows how clean things are, right? So like this thing here, 7th hole border, uh, it's like a quarter of the way that still needs cleaned. Same way with the floor. Everything usually has um, something on it, like the floor. It's got moss and mud on it. Uh, you know, different walls. Uh, this room here is pretty much done. Matter of fact, it is done. It is. It is kind of satisfying. And what's really neat about it is it'll give you a time lapse of when you complete the job. I don't know if I could. Uh, it won't. It won't show. I don't think it'll show. Oh yeah, it'll show. Like it'll show you the time lapse of you doing it, which I mean that's pretty cool. Yeah, I could show all the ones that I've done. Uh, all the time lapse. I that's what I like about it. Oh, you retard. That's the one I did today. One of them. I did the car. No problem. Did dirt bike. Oh, golf cart. Yeah, so I mean it's pretty cool. That's the feature I like of it. I like the time lapse that it takes care of. I think that's pretty cool that it does that. That's no big deal. Um, 30 minutes, 30 minutes. That's not bad. I had to sneeze. Dinner successfully went down without wanting to come back up. Well, that's a good thing. Oh, well, thank you guys. I didn't mean to sneeze in the microphone. I don't know if you guys heard it or not, but I'm sorry. It happens. Yeah, I'm using a different controller for the PlayStation. Mute button on it. Don't. It's not tied into with the way the original PlayStation controller is. So I gotta physically go up to my headset and hit the mute button. Well, I can't sneeze very much more. I'd lose more brain cells. I only got 5 of them. I can't lose them. Then I'd be a vegetable. Those 5 are working overtime as it is. It's not the amount, it's the quality. Well, if I sneeze with my eyes open, will they pop out of my head? Then I have to put them back in there? Yeah. Never tried it. Well, Guess I'm gonna have to try it then. Yeah, everybody sneezes a little bit different. Be a wake-up call. One thing I've learned with sneezing, though, don't let it go. Like, don't try to hide it, or not hide it, but like, I mean, you could cover your mouth, but um don't hold them in, because mainly when you sneeze, the reason why you're sneezing is to get all that garbage or whatever that's making you sneeze out. So you want it to come out, suppress. Yeah, don't suppress your sneezes. Let it come out. It does more harm by keeping it in there than letting it go. Ding. Nettle pot? Net, it's like a hot pot that you kind of breathe the vapors from. It's supposed to help with breathing issues. Neti pot. I think I've only used one of, that one time in my life. That was whenever I was a kid. My problem is I don't know what you stick in the thing to, I don't know what type of stuff that you stick in there. You just stick hot water and breathe the vapors from that? Where am I from? From Pennsylvania, America. Not tap water. So what do you stick in it? Vicks Vapor Rub or something? Dirty old socks? Yeah, PA. It's pretty nice. I like it here. Has all the seasons. has the cold, it has the warm, it has all the seasons, changing of the leaves, and all kinds of neat, nifty things that Mother Nature takes care of. You distilled water and add salt. Then you tilt your head, pour it in one nostril, and it blows out the other. Oh, I've never done that. What's the thing where you put the you would kind of sit in the thing, or put the pot on the burner, get it to nice warm temperature, then the steam out there, and then you put a towel over your head, and then you breathe that stuff. Ain't that about the same thing? That's just a steam vapor thing. That's a nose shower. Yeah, we have them here too. First, I thought you were an inhaler. No, not the same. Didn't ding it. 7th whole floor. Where's the dirty spot? Is it there? I don't see any dirty spot there. Look up a petty pot. I'll do it eventually. Where is it that I'm missing? Oh, right there. There it goes. Oh, I'd drown if I tried drinking that. It's about 80% of the population there, RW. I wore glasses since I was 14, started with barely needing them. Around 0.0 or 0.5 and 0.25. Now I have like 6 to 7, 25 years later. Yeah. I've worn glasses since I was, probably about 12, 8 to 12 years old. Now, one thing I can't stand is touching your eyeball. So I I can't do contacts. And vanity got me over the eye touching thing. I prefer my contacts. I can't do contacts either, or the eye drops. Now, well, too, the other thing is my field that I'm in. I do a lot of metalworking, a lot of metal shavings, grindings, things to that effect. And if I get, like, even if I was to get over the touching of the eyeball thing, if I would get a metal shaving or something behind my the contact or something like that, it would actually probably scratch my um what is it, that stupid thing, cornea or anything to that effect. It would just, yeah, it would make me worse than if I was just to not wear contacts. Well, I mean, they had an opportunity when I was in the military for they were doing that LASIK. It was just in its infancy. They were actually paying soldiers to volunteer for it. And the outcome was like 50-50% that it would work and 50% that you would lose your eyesight. And I was like, yeah, I think I like my eyesight, so I stuck with glasses. But oh, well, that was back in '97, that they were offering that. So uh, they've come a long way now to where um, it's more the success rate's a lot higher. So yeah, but being that I'm getting up there in age, the like last year, was from uh, yeah, last year is the first year that I have gotten bifocals, that I've needed bifocals. So yeah, and even if I did LASIK, I would still have to use bifocal part. That wouldn't change. I do believe the LASIK just changes the cornea or the lens to adjust for the distances for you to see clearly, or yeah. I probably need the same glasses now. Because when I read my phone or watch stuff on it, I sometimes, on my glasses, of course, I can't focus correctly. Yeah, well, I notice that whenever I have to read something, I have to look in between my glasses in order to read stuff. So that was the first thing. So yeah, that's when that bifocals have to come in. And it is an adjustment because you're so used to looking at certain. You gotta. It's like you gotta retrain your eyes where to focus at now. So yeah, it is different now. supposed to get that. Right. You do have to move your whole head in order to change focus on your what you're trying to read. What do you mean? I switched to audiobooks. I still read sometimes, but only books I read now. Yeah. I haven't had but that takes all the fun out of reading the book. But I get where you're coming from, because you could be doing all kinds of other things and having the instead of you sitting down reading it or whatever, now you could do something and they listen to the book being read to you. I mean, that's so. In other words, you turn your phone into your parents whenever you were young. You know, could you read this book to me, mom, dad, mom or dad? So now you got the phone. Read this book to me, phone. No problem there, RW. It's a shortening of his name. Oh, yeah. Oh. I don't know. I pronounce it Schnabelding. Schnabel Schnabelding. I should be pretty close to what that is, what it means or says. You have to give your puppy Zoki a bath at 8 for her play date with her brother in the morning. Right. Yes, it's perfect, Putz. Right. I'm going to a friend's house that has his brother to watch the National Obedience Championship later today. Oh, that's nice. Neat. I just understood it as something more like a joke or a meme. I don't know. No. No, it's all. It's just easier, you know. It's just easier in stream or chat to say that. It's not a joke or anything. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's already done. Yep, with typing, less chances of screwing it up. Oh, forgot to do the flag. Just dang. Okay, DJ. You know what games I miss playing? Can't really say that I do. I used to play Skyrim and Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, I used to play. I've played them. Um, I never did Oblivion for Skyrim. I've done Skyrim, The Elder Scrolls 5. I've done that one. Red Dead Redemption 2 was awesome. That was a good. The storyline for that was awesome. It's because when I don't completely understand what the other people are saying, I feel anxious. I have a crisis. But don't worry, you guys are amazing. Sometimes I think it's about me, and it's not. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. Yeah. We don't mean anything by it. You know, if I don't pick on you, or like my my parents used to tell me, if they don't pick on you, or if they pick on you, it means they like you. So, but it's all good, John. All good. Oh yeah, you also need to go back to work, huh, Mr. Belding? Hmm. I have a trailer that needs technical inspection because I haven't made it in the last 2 years. Ooh. That'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, the main one, yeah. Alright. Let's start with the outside, I guess. Yeah, I enjoyed Skyrim. I have hours among hours in that game. The only thing that kind of sucked with it, it wasn't multiplayer. Now Elder Scrolls Online is multiplayer, but it's not the same as. It's just not the same. On for Elder Scrolls 5. And same way with the Fallout series. If they made, even though I know 76, they did make, um, that into a multiplayer, but if they would have made or added an implement for it to be multiplayer, I'd probably be playing that. Now, Red Dead, I didn't mind the multiplayer on it, but when they started adding bounties to random players on the map, I quit. Because I don't like. I'm not a fan of player versus player. I like co-op. You know, that's where it's at for me. I like co-op. Right. Well, griefers, I call them pinkies. Yeah. Now, I don't mind player versus environment. But yeah, that player versus player, it's like, I mean, because I'd be minding my own business, doing the fishing thing, doing the hunting thing, you know, and you get a 5 or 3-star pelt or whatever it was, you know, and you'd be trying to bring it into the trader. You'd have those stupid pinkies sitting right next to or right behind the trader or whatever. Then they'd pop you, then they'd steal your shit. It's like, you little fuckers. And it didn't matter. You know, you could be like level 70 and you had like a level 10 take you out. It's like, what the fuck? You know? And then they wanted to play that game. I annihilated them. You know, I did it to the point where they get kicked off the frickin' map or leave. And it's like, you want to steal my shit? Alright, let's play this game. And I'd follow them all over the frickin' map until they left. I just, you know, minding your own business out there fishing, and next thing you know, you get some guy pops you in the frickin' while you're trying to fish, and you can't do anything when you're fishing. Griefers are people that like spawn or snipe you because they think it's fun. You know, so like if you play Call of Duty or Battlefield and you come into the map and then you take like 2 steps forward, pow, you're dead. And then you got to respawn again. That's basically what a griefer is. Somebody that gets their pennies all up in a bunch and thinks it's fun for fun for them, which makes it very aggravating for somebody that's actually trying to play the game correctly or, you know, legitly. That'd be like me going to your house, waiting for you to come home, and then I steal all your earnings, and then you got to go out and do it all over again, or I steal your food, so you have to go out and buy more food. You know, it's kind of, and a lot of times, it's children that do it. You know, they think it's fun for them. You know, but whenever it happens to them, oh boy, they get into a world of hurt. They get dished out, but they can't take it. Right. And it, the thing is, it gives those games a bad, it leaves a bad flavor in their mouth, and those players that are just trying to explore the game or whatever, it puts a bad flavor in the mouth, and they don't come back to it. And honestly, I've never, when Rockstar started putting those bounties out to thinking that it was a good idea to do it, I quit. I quit playing that game because of that effect, because of that reason. So they lost, and I will not purchase it for the PS5. No matter how much people say, oh, it's a good game and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, the storyline's awesome. But I am not going to spend, $80 or $60 or whatever it is for that game just to play it. Blast wanted me to do it, and I was like, no, I won't do it. I'm not playing that game. And the big thing is right now in the culture, you could see how it's affecting our young generation. You could see how it's affecting them. Because the consequences of their actions, they're not realizing it. It's like, oh, let me go out and go punch this dude and then run away, and laugh at him. It's like, one of those times, one of those kids ain't gonna realize it, but he's gonna punch the wrong person. And he's gonna pay for it dearly. I mean, guaranteed, you do not want to get hit by me. I don't care how big of a person you are. No, you're exactly right. It's not worth it. And that is one of the main reasons why I stopped drinking. I stopped drinking totally any type of alcohol in 2004 when I came out of the military. I haven't touched any since 2004. It come to the point, I mean, some of them were asking, I went to a bar whenever I came home with my brother. And they found out I was in the military. I served 8 years. They found out that I was over in Iraq and Afghanistan. So they started asking certain questions. And it's like, questions that you don't ask a veteran. And it just got to the point where it was pushing my buttons wrong. And I was drinking at that time, and I was getting a decent buzz going, and then those kids asked certain questions, and it's like, those aren't questions that you ask somebody that just come home from a war, and it got to the point where they how do I want to put this? Well, first of all, there's certain questions that you don't ask. One of them, if they come back, I mean, it's fine to ask them if they were there. It's fine to ask them what the weather was like there. Ask them what did they do, as far as what their job was. But you don't ask them, did you kill anybody? Did you lose anybody? You don't ask that. And it gets to the point, the kids was like, well, I know what you're going through. It's like, how the hell do you know what I'm going through? It's like, you don't understand what I've been through. I mean, that's not where I lost it. I mean, I did tell them, the answers, but not at first. I didn't tell them the answers at first. But whenever they said, I know what you're going through, that's what triggered me. I was like, you have no idea what I'm going through. It's like, oh, I lost 4 good friends in a car accident. I was like, that's so much different than what I went through. And my first question to that individual was, let me guess, alcohol was involved. And he's like, well, yeah. I was like, you had a choice. You had a choice to get into that vehicle and drive or whatever. I told him I didn't. He's like, but it's a. Then right there, that's when I stood up, clenched my fists, about ready to knock the fucker out. The bartender's like, get him out of here. I thought he was talking to me. So I heard that, and I was like, all right, I'm okay. I'm leaving. And he's like, no, no, no. Whatever you want is on the house for you the rest of the night. And, he's like, get that one out of here, because he's, causing trouble. And I was like, well, and from that point right there, of me just, my buttons getting tweaked into a point where I wanted to annihilate somebody, a civilian, on top of that, that right there, I didn't want to be a statistic on a chart saying, okay, so we got all these guys coming home from the military or wars, and they're ending up in jail. Why? I didn't want to be that number, added to that decision. You know, whenever the bartender says, "What do you want to drink?" I said a Coke. And he's like, "Anything else in there?" I was like, "Nope, just a Coke. That's all I want." From that moment on, I have never touched any alcohol. You won't find any alcohol in my house. The only alcohol you're going to find is rubbing alcohol. That's the only alcohol you will find. But yeah, I have not touched any alcohol from that moment, from that time. So, yeah, there are questions that you could talk to, you could ask veterans and stuff like that, but the only, the only time you don't bring it up. Like, if you come across another one that come back from a war or something like that, you know, you don't go. Now, it's different for veteran talking to veteran, but for a veteran talking to a civilian that's never been into a third world country or another, danger zone, you don't bring up, did you kill anything? Or did you kill anybody? You don't ask, did you lose anybody? Those are questions you stay away from. Now, once that veteran brings it up and and says certain things, um, then you might be able to um, ask certain questions, but don't push them. That veteran will talk when he's good and ready. That that is the best advice I could give anybody that wants to, talk with a veteran on anything. And even me as a veteran, I won't bring up anything to that point. You know, not unless not unless it's on one and they're willing to talk about it. That's the only time that I'll relate to it. Right. If they need to talk, they will, but don't ask. Correct. Very, very correct. Now, every soldier, every soldier that's, you're not an alcoholic. Alcoholics go to meetings. That's a joke. But every soldier has gone through something different. Like, even in my battalion or my company, everybody's gone through something different. Like, me as a Black Hawk mechanic and crew chief and doing missions out there, I may we had like 9 birds flying at one time, going all over the place. So we had people that went to Kabbalah. We had people that went to Fallujah. We had people that went to Balad or Mosul or Tikrit or Asiasleen. We had people going all over the place, flying along. And those people that were on that aircraft that went, to Timbuktu somewhere may have a different experience of what happened to them over in that area compared to what my experience um, into flying into Mosul or Najaf or um, and but when we'd all come back to our unit as a whole and go eat dinner breakfast or whatever time of the that we got back together, we could sit there and discuss, you know, what was out there. And it's like, oh yeah, this thing here, they shot at me, so we shot back. It just there to, even in our company, we had 64 people, you know, and those ones that were on that flight saw something different than what I saw on my flight. So, I mean, we've all gone through different experiences, but we all lost the same amount of people. We all knew who those people were because we've flown with them, we worked with them. Uh, that aspect, you know, it, it's just one of those things. Other veterans, we understand it. I know I wasn't moving around for a little bit, but I speak with my hands most of the time. So my hands are over here moving and doing all this, waving around. But yeah, it's, my experience is a lot different than what Gunner's was. Even Rum, Old Man Rum. My experience is way different than what Old Man Rum is. Like Old Man Rum's never left the States as far as that goes. He never made it to Germany. He never made it to Italy. He never made it to, uh, uh, you know, foreign countries of some sort. Now, I'm not saying that you know, I'm not saying that he um, hasn't gone to a foreign country. You're pushing your luck, buddy. Tell us, how was the feeling of killing someone the first time so we don't do it ever? I'm not answering that, dude. That's that's not, how do I put it? It's not a video game. Let me put it to you that way. It's not a video game. You can't respawn. You can't respawn. That's, and to tell you the truth, I don't know who you are. I understand why you asked it. I do. Because it's one of the things that you asked. Give us some words of wisdom. And one of the things I said is try everything in life once, do the fun things twice. Now, I understand that's not, there's morals involved with that saying. Don't go out just don't go out and try to kill somebody just because you've never done it. That's not what I'm trying to say. And don't join the military just because you want to try to you want to go out and off somebody. That's not a reason to join. But no, I don't recommend trying any of that stuff. Now, you will know when you have to take a life. You will know when. If your life is in danger and you're protecting your family or something like that, you will know when. But don't go seeking it out. Does that make a little bit more sense? For a lot of reasons that I will never experience. You tell you the truth, you don't want it. You don't want that experience. You you don't want it. You yeah, you don't want that experience. That experience it when a dude comes home from a war, you'll notice, like, say you've grown up with somebody, and they went into the military and they stayed into the military. You understood who they were. Then they went to war. They came back and you noticed that something is off with them. Or not off, but different. Something is very different with them. War changes an individual drastically. Drastically. And that is about as close of an answer I could give to you. Oh, what did you say, Gunner? Hey, I'm on Teor and I'm doing missions. I can't find the letterbox I'm supposed to inspect. The letterbox on Teowara. Um, the letterbox. It's been a while since I did that mission. Um, on the Stone Castle Valley. Oh, is that when that's where all the gnomes or the big trolls are, where they're doing that set, um, with all the tents and the catapults and stuff like that. Is that where you're at? Just south of where we put those tents for that big lake by the film area. Yeah, yeah. When you hit your map button, is there what shows up? Is it just like a yellow area that you're supposed to be in, or is it showing you? Is it showing you an actual individual thing? Because I think, if I remember correctly, I'd push forward, but I respect you, and I don't want to get blocked. I understand. I understand that, John. Yeah, it has a mission marker by a fire pit, but there isn't anything around to inspect. By a fire pit. I think it's by one of the tents. Um, there should be like maybe a wheelbarrow or something along that line. It's really been a while, been a bit since I did that, but I do believe it's by one of those tents. Either that or it's in between one of the trebuchets or catapult things. Either that or maybe by a troll, one of the tall trolls or something. It's got to be somewhere in that area. You just gotta look, I think. Is on that mission, they'll remove all that stuff, and that that stuff won't be there whenever you go into multiplayer. Like once you get that mission done, all them big trolls and stuff will be gone. Yeah, you found it. It's over by the road. Okay. Yeah. It's that wall. Alright, the wall's done. What do you mean by alien? Like something from outer space? Or somebody that's foreign to your country? What are you seeing out of Earth? No. Never seen one. Never seen one, so. And I wouldn't fight them. Unless he's threatening me. You're not the only clown there in the chat, goofball. You have Gunner chatting. You have uh, GJ was chatting. Canine Queen's chatting. You're not the only one, dude. The game is downloaded. Doing the starting van now myself. It shouldn't. That one won't take long. Nah, they're not having issues. They're fine. All done. I mean, DJ and Keenan are beautiful people. They're all beautiful people. I'm the ugly one here. You know why I can say that? Because I can. I ain't ugly. Yeah. Well, you could say it, but we know it isn't true. I know I'm not ugly. Well, neither have I. I've never seen their faces either. But you could see my face. What you see is how I look. Maybe my beard might be 3 inches longer. Well, the game is downloaded, so if you ever want to try multi, hit me up. No problem. I know it's not going to be tonight or today, Queen. But yeah, I hear ya. I ain't goat either. I'm just a normal dude, bud. Just a normal guy. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Faces don't make a guy uglier. Now, you couldn't tell me that whenever I was like 18 or 19. I wouldn't have thought. I wouldn't have thought that way back then. Back then, I put myself, me and a sergeant, we put ourselves on a not a dating site, but like back in the day, it was called hotornot.com. And he got mad at me. He got mad at me because I was actually, uh, I was actually better looking than he was. My rating was a lot higher than his was. He got pissed. But what's funny is I still keep in contact with him, and he's gained quite a few pounds compared to what I am. And he's like, "How do you do it?" And it's like, "I don't know." Well, I did tell him, it's like, see, he got married. He got married, so I told him, does the woman that you're married to, does she cook good for you? It's like, well, yeah. I was like, well, that's one of the first things right there. Is that she's giving you she's giving you a good meal. Me, I only eat when I'm hungry. And when I'm hungry or when I eat something, it's usually one thing. It's like whatever I have thawed out, that's what I cook. So if sorry. So if I bring out chicken, that's what I'm gonna have for dinner that night. If I I mean, I don't cook anything, anything to the side. I don't like have any side dishes. So it'll just be that chicken that I eat. And the next day, it may be, it's like, I didn't pull out anything to thaw, so it'll be like tuna and then noodles and cream of mushroom soup or something like that. And you mix it all together, you know, it's something to that effect, or, with some sort of vegetable. But it alternates. Now, I'm not, being that I'm not, being that I have my own garden and stuff like that, I'll go out and I'll pick my green beans or peas or tomatoes or lettuce, cabbage, whatever I got growing out there. Then I'll cut that up and I'll eat that. But yeah, I don't have the full meal. Like most families do. They'll sit down. They'll cook the main meal, which would be a steak or uh, some sort of potatoes and things to that effect. And I told them, it's like, well, you're getting everything. You're getting breakfast, you're getting lunch, you're getting dinner. Me, I eat one meal a day, and it's usually dinner time. And 4 pieces of chicken or something like that, whatever I've thought out. Maybe it's a steak, maybe it's a hamburger or something like that. But that was the first thing that I saw. Said to him. Man, this is a big map to clean. Good lord. Who will get the Lord Putz? Anybody who wants them. Anybody who's seeking them will find them. You don't want no mystery man from Pakistani? Come on. Who destroyed me? Ain't nobody destroyed me. A Pakistani and a Brazilian in the same live. You should run your livers already. Run for your rivers already. I ain't running from nothing. I have no need to run. No need to run from anything. When you see me running, you should be running also. That means shit hits the fan that I can't deal with. Either that or you're gonna need a lot bigger gun than what I got. And I will. I will fight a T-Rex until I can't do it. Until I can't do it no more. Elder, are you calling me old? No. I mean, I am 20 years his senior, probably. He said he was 31. I mean, I'm close to 50. Half a century old. Almost 50. I know what you mean, John. I do. This tower thing sucks. No, DJ ain't nowhere near our age. What's up, Miss Ruth? No problem. That's part of the storyline on that one, Gunner. You have the option whether you want to shoot it or not. No, if you shoot it, it don't stay on the map. But annihilate the work. You get the drift. Gonna be a great day. I hope so. I hope so. It'll be a great day for you. Quarter till 7 for me. am I supposed to get that? I mean, you could. I don't know about that. I know you guys want me in there, but that is one game that I am not a. I don't know. I just don't like the promoting of lies. I'll put it to you this way. I don't like being in games with, that deal with adult needs or adult themes with children. I'm just not. I'm not a fan of that. I understand RW. I understand B Weaver. I don't know how old FFL is. Um, Landon, I'm not sure how old he is. I just don't like being in um, voice chat with young ones. And in all honesty, I don't mind, when the time, my time gets past midnight, I feel that they shouldn't be in voice chat. That's just me. I don't know how else to. I have a feeling that's something. One of these nights that they get a little bit sauced. Something's going to be said and it's going to hurt one of their feelings. And then I think I'm not. No, don't quote me on it, but I have a feeling it may get somebody in trouble. So, yeah, that's that's just me. That's how I feel about it. I could, you could say it's a gut feeling. Is my take. I know there's something on this side over here, but I don't see it. I don't think I can get it though. Why? Let me up there. Come on. It's not the kids that I'm worried about. Say something happens. Say one of the parents starts watching. Say one of the parents starts watching and something spills out or something like that. And then now that parent don't like what's being said. That's what I'm more worried about than anything. Because that parent, all they have to do is go to frickin' YouTube and do that report thing, and the next thing you know, they got an issue on their hand. And I'd hate to see I'd hate to see Omar get struck down for it. That's, you know, that's what I'm more concerned about. I mean, it took him years, it took him a good bit to make his channel and get it back up, or, to what it is now. And all it takes is just one little bloop, and it's gone. That's where I'm going with it. I know, his channel's not kid friendly. I know it has that, but the moment that he starts letting them in, it's just, you just opened up the door. Yeah, basically, yes. Any kids, no alcohol. Right. Well, you know, the other thing is the strong language or the adult uh, language. Well, not language, but themes. Come on, let me get that. Alright, where's my daggum ladder? That thing make it up here. This side that I want. Where's that side? Alright. Yeah, I don't like it either. Then you get too close to the thing and it won't do anything. Be right back. Got it back on it all. Yeah, it's like the hose kinks. Right. I think I got it. Well, hopefully that little speck doesn't screw me. Because after I get this thing all dinged, Ninth Old Castle. Guess it's all one big thing. chaps platform to use at your location. I don't know. What do you mean by that? Generally, either Discord or YouTube. Is that what you mean? Oh, well, speak of the devil, look who it is. What's up, RW? That one there, yes. You refuse the pact. Thank you, you turd. Good lord. That was horrible. That thing was a pain in the arse. Let me guess, it's underneath here. Moat porter. It would be. It would be some expensive chili. they not mark the holes, or am I just blind? What do you mean, mark the holes? Is that what you're looking for? Hey, you gotta knock the ball through this thing here, and around that one, through there. Then you gotta jump it over to this side here, and then through that thing into that over there. Falls out of there, goes plop into that hole. No, it's there. You just gotta clean them. Have a good one, John Astar. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's take care of everything up here. That's all that stuff. That area should be done. There. Got a little bit there. A little bit on this. how long I've been on this golf course for probably about whatever this stream is going. Well, can't say that because I started with. What did I start with? I started with the boot, and then I did the car, this vintage car, and then I started this on this stream with 19% already done. And so, however long the stream's been going on, 6 hours or so. Yeah, 4.5 hours. Yeah, it's one hell of a golf course, or putt-putt golf, or whatever it is. You could say that, I guess. Entertaining for some. Have I mentioned what this game? Oh, oh. You're talking about um. No, I have not. No, I don't have that command on mine. There's only two commands that are shared between me and Rum. And that's friends and D, double D's. It'll take a little bit to get over. You'll be alright. Have a good one, DJ. Enjoy yourself. I'm almost done here anyway. All I'm trying to do is just get that little top ring. Enjoy yourself, sleep, do good. Now I'm saying the German thing. Sleeps. In German, you say the verb first, and then the pronoun or the noun, and then the adjective is how German is set up. So schlafst du gut, ja, means have a good night. Or sleep, yeah, sleep. Have yourself a good sleep. Alright, let's not dig in here. That doing its thing. Just because of you? Because I got too many spots? Hmm? Ain't nothing wrong with that, RW. You can eat anything you want for breakfast. I do. I even eat breakfast for dinner. Oh, whatever. It's not gonna ding. There's a little bit left. Let's get it to 80% maybe. There, 80% done. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I am gonna call it here for the night, day, morning, evening, whatever time may be for you guys. I thank you for so much for dropping by, dealing with my shenanigans and Powerwash Simulator. You guys enjoy yourself. Be good. Until next time, you guys be good. Be safe. Again, thank you so much for stopping by, guys. This has been Putz playing Powerwash Simulator. Alright, enjoy, guys. Bye.